My symbol isn't half the aim on a math logo anymore. I'll cry. T. Owl comfy. I'm not your daddy, I'm your grandpa. Tiao Sippy.
Welcome in, owlets. Hello. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Today, we have body horror planned. Everyone can have a little bit of body horror as a treat. Are you ready to become aware of your body and your relationship to it? Are you ready to recognize your meat mech? Life becomes a lot cooler when you recognize that you are piloting a meat mech. And all of the furries cried out in lamentation. I do not know precisely how intense this is going to be.
Do you
We're
like
discovering
the way your skin feels on your body? What's that? You don't? Well, why don't you take it off?
Pull off your skin. Here we go.
3 whole years, or, if you remember the original T streams, you are entitled to a senior discount.
I don't like the way my skin feels on my body. Do you like the way your skin feels on your body? You don't? Why don't you pull it off? Pull off your skin.
That should be a sound redeem. What if we made that a sound redeem today, now? Thanks for the raid in, by the way, Amano. Welcome in. If one of you... Hey, vetting team, fellows, would one of you be willing to go and grab that audio for me real quick so we can start stream? I will make myself ready to receive it. Cool, thanks, Blind Archer. Ah. Hello, everyone. We started mostly on time. I mean, you know, closer to on time. Now, of course, I need to know, what is everyone sipping on today? Because today I had some matcha, was feeling like it. Moisture from the air. You know, 100% humidity is not fair. If it is so humid that it is impossible to cool off, then I should at least be able to quench my thirst by breathing. Like, come on, how about some give and take? Strawberry watermelon sparkling water. Oh. I have a minor fear. If I continue to read out more and more interesting people's, like, more and more interesting drinks, there might be an arms race. What if there's an arms race to drink further and further more ridiculous beverages so that they can be shouted out on stream? I am encouraging it. Kiwi and lime cider. Need it cropped at all? No, give it to me raw and wriggling. Ooh, the mead. I like mead. Mead is one of the only sweet alcoholic beverages that I like. I find myself preferring dry wines. Yeah, Ender. It was interesting learning about what would happen if you drank napalm. A chai tea with honey and an inordinate amount of cinnamon spice. I saw that you got COVID. Umpuko. Please rest yourself. Please, please. Oh my god, it's here.
I don't like the way...
Alright, good. Downloading. I'm gonna set this as a pretty low redeem. 200 bits sounds fair. That's 15 seconds. Maybe 250. Let's upload this. Create. This is very important. Next. Title. Pull off your skin. Okay. There we go. We'll do 250. Add alert. And then we'll move it up to the top. Boom. Okay, it should be working now. Alright, so if you want to pull off your skin, you are welcome to. Hey Nerdy, how are you doing? Good to see you. It was nice hanging out. I needed it. Ah. Busy, valid. I am frequently busy. Ender, maybe we crop it to the last sentence? Oh, maybe we do crop it to the last sentence. You know what? If people start doing it too much, then maybe we'll leave it there for now. I think it's okay. People don't tend to abuse sound alerts. We'll change it if we need to. No, sorry, I've got you covered. Ready? I have
Hi,
something
Fred.
that rhymes with
Been
good.
a long time since I watched a stream.
I don't like the way my skin feels on my body.
I'm feeling so
Do
much
you
better
like the
now.
way your
Just
skin feels
turned
on your body?
25. Finally started
You
dating
don't.
again, and with a guy
Why
I
don't
really
you pull
like
it
who's
off?
unbelievably sweet and kind. And
Pull off
also
your
I'm
skin.
ugly. I'm disgusting. You're gonna kill me.
I gave you $200. Okay, maybe that is a little bit long. Hey Blind Archer, do you think you could cut it down to just pull off your skin? I'm gonna... Oh my god! There it is. Remove. Okay. Blind Archer, if you can make it just pull off your skin, that would be amazing. Also, Queen Tiefling has been here for 40 months. Oh my goodness. Been a long time since you watched stream. Been down in the dumps, but I've been feeling better. I'm so glad. Just turned 25, started dating, and with a guy you really like. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. I'm so glad. Well, you are welcome here. You are very welcome here. And yeah, 40 months. That's Is that 200? Cuz it's $5 a month. Hold on. So 40 times 5. Yeah. 200. Whenever someone has been subbed for 40 months on Mike's stream, he always has the sound bite that says, "You're ugly, you're disgusting, I'm going to kill you, give me $200." The Dr. Phil clip. Love can bloom on the Fat Nuts stream. Perfect. Thanks, Blind Archer. Let me listen.
Pull off your skin.
That is really good. Okay. I just got really thrown off. That first note sounded like that first harmonic for Personal Jesus. Listen, listen. It threw me off so hard, like my train of thought completely derailed. That first note, it threw me off so bad. Here, for comparison.
Reach out, touch faith.
You hear it? It immediately started playing in my head. My brain just ended. C# is powerful. Yes. Yeah, Depeche Mode's great. Depeche Mode were ahead of their time. Very much so. Sometimes, like, they're a band that is very hit and miss, but when they hit really hard. Like, their good stuff is very, very good. I wouldn't say that I am a fan of literally everything they do, but I like their hits. Not even their hits, like some of their not hits. Oh yeah, their rhymes are corny. Yes, but that's okay. Okay, let me get this uploaded. Okay. Trash that one. And... whoops. And... skin. There we go. Pull off your skin. Scared meme. Upload. All right. And here we go. We'll just make it. We'll make it 150 bits since it's so short. We might have to reduce the volume. There we go. We can move it up. I'll reduce the volume to 80. Let's test that. Perfect. I'm sure that it will be very useful for this stream. I don't like the way my skin feels on my body. It is kind of amazing to think that I probably would not have gotten... That is really good. Pull off your skin. It's amazing to think that I wouldn't have gotten nearly as much into horror as I did had I not read Uzumaki. That really was a transformative experience. Please join me for an excerpt
from the Book of Blobby. No hill too high, no desert too dry, no road too long, no tide too strong, no bridge too far. He's got a car, no slope too steep, no thought too deep, no star too bright, no squeeze too tight, no tail too tall, no cat too cool, no bass too low, heel.
I need to increase the character limit. No base too low, he'll give it a go. No end to his talents, no sense of balance. Blobby. Wait, what is this a reference to? Oh, wait, this is... Isn't this an old UK children's show? Or am I misremembering? Oh, he was... Yes. Right. Holy hell, he's creepy. Here. Goodness gracious.
What are you packing for? No, Blob. There is no point in you packing. You're coming to New York. Sorry. No, it's wall-to-wall stars next week, Blob. You would not fit in New York. I'm sorry. I mean, look at you. They won't understand you. You're just going to represent Great Britain in a totally ridiculous way. And next week it's wall-to-wall star-studded show with great style. I'm sorry, you're not coming to New York. I'm sorry, but there's no room on the plane for you. No, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I made it clear.
Mr. Blobby kind of sucks. Like, I know that's the point.
Behave! Go to your room! Goodness sake!
He just sank into himself. Look. Look at how smooth that movement was.
Behave! Go to your room!
You couldn't see the knees bend in the slightest. It's like he just sank into himself.
Behave! Go to your room! Goodness sake! Go to your room!
The person, oh my god, the person in that suit is quite limber and impressive.
Mr. Blobby is twink death. So look forward to that, Fred.
Fuck you.
Blobbussy.
Don't say blobbussy. Take your sub and go. Thanks for the 20 months. Ban that person. The suit actor actually is legitimately amazing, though. That's what we do. One day, if you resub, you get banned. Anyone who resubs gets banned for the day. Mr. Blobby is not a fursuit. It's like... Mr. Blobby is the mascot for latex enjoyers. A terrifying lump.
Definitely not coming now. Definitely not. Go to your room.
Jesus.
Blobby, have a look at this. It's my air ticket. I thought you'd probably want to see it. And look at this, slightly bigger one. Just for you, Blobby. You're coming.
Hold on, wait a minute. Sound alert opportunity.
You're coming.
You're coming. Wow!
You, Blobby, you're coming.
Hey, Blind Archer. Hey, Blind Archer. Could you leave a little bit of the crowd in? I can actually trim it.
I'm gonna ship Mr. Blobby and Gritty.
Gritty? Who is Gritty? God, look at that person. Oh, they cut away during the roll. You can't cut away from this person. Mr. Blobby's theme song is the sound that air makes when moving through meat. Yeah, here, let me send you the link. You're coming. Apparently, Mr. Blobby had... Is it a Christmas song? Yes. November 1993. Is she doing the Macarena? Almost. Is she washing his meat? This fucking sucks. This is atrocious. This is a fever dream. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being a child, sick with fever, laying in bed or on the couch, and then this comes on TV? You would never bring it up to anyone because you would assume that it was a hallucination or a dream. How long does this go on for? It's 4 minutes. Why is this 4 minutes? More? No. No, you don't get more. Look at this. This looks like...
It is revolting. More? Please.
Yeah. God, that is a really good sound alert. That might be the best sound alert that we've ever gotten. What's... Okay, question. What is everyone's favorite sound alert on this stream? I think that I hate this, it is revolting might be my favorite. Just because it's so applicable in so many circumstances. Aw, congrats, Hillbilly. Do you think that do you think that this is how British culture is going to be remembered? Atlas Earth, you are stupid is very good too, and to call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved is really good. Yeah, Ompuko, I have a soft spot too.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We have virtual land all across the globe.
Yeah, yep.
Next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is
There it is.
A couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid, running cash with Alice Earth. Alice Earth. Alice Earth.
There's a bird over there is solid.
Well, this is cool.
That's a really good short and sweet one. Isn't there's a... Okay, yeah, there's a bird over there definitely gets stuck in your head. 100%. Well, this is cool. Now I have to go back up on this narrow thing. I feel like, unfortunately, Mobility Mary is one of my best impressions. Oh! Oh! There's an unofficial Blobby coin that sells for 0.00... How many? Is that 100,000th of a cent? Wait. 10th, 100th, 1000th, no, 1000th, 10,000th, 100,000th, millionth. A millionth of a cent. A millionth of a cent. Up yours, woke moralists. I feel like my Homestar Runner impression isn't as good. It's alright, I guess. I'm gonna level with you. It's more... My Homestar Runner impression is somewhere in between Homestar Runner and Slush Dog. When Slush Dog is doing that particular voice that they do. God, I hate Blobby. My Meatwad impression is my best. No, you're correct. You're correct. I'm about taking this voice. Why is this streamer I've been watching always say it partakes in the slush? That's not what it's called a slushy. I really want to do a knockoff episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with Mike as Carl. And then, or no, who was it that did a good Shake impression? You were saying that Desert Pagona does a good Shake, right? What do you mean Mike Watt is tier 3? Desert does a good Shake. Or Meowpenheimer. Meowpenheimer could do good. If Desert Pagona can do a good Frylock, then we'd have an entire cast.
What nightmare did I come in on?
Gypsy, turn around before it's too late. Thank you for the 30 months. As a reward for your 30 months, I'm going to give you a real piece of advice. Turn around. Leave before this stream consumes you. You're Dr. Weird. Who's Dr. I could do Dr. Weird too, I think. We need someone with a good yelling voice. Let me think. Who would do a good yelling voice? I do a good Dr. Roxo. Whiskey's voice is so distinct. It's like too distinct. It's too good. I don't know that Whiskey would work. If he gravels his voice enough, it would hurt his voice. Also, hi, Hans. And I wrote it! So, I need to be careful with my voice because of the karaoke stream Sunday. I am so nervous. I am very self-conscious of my voice. Of my singing voice. Welcome in. That is a good name, Living in a Ram's Head. You can do an okay pickles, I guess. I can do like most of Metalocalypse decently, I think. I really... Living in Ompuko's head. Yeah, controlling Ompuko with a bunch of levers. Oh my god. I just had a memory unlock. Do you guys remember the George Bush pilot? The professional George Bush pilot. Oh my god, it's buried under a bunch of fluff pieces about George Bush. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Or is it George Bush Operator? Is it 2012? Wait. No, it's older than that. Oh, welcome in, Rev. And all of the Rev viewers. I saw that you were playing more Cobalt Core. And I also saw that you unlocked books. Did you get to try books? JJ, I'm not taking requests during the stream. I'm going to be I've been very precise about the songs that I've chosen for my karaoke stream. There we go. His head is fucked? Oh gosh. Well, I hope he's resting. Golly. Will he blobby on? But there are a bunch of subs before stream. We hit a level 2 hype train as I was making tea. Well, hey, Cerulean, thank you for the 11 months. Niniol, thank you for the 20. Protector of Jam for the 300. And then, like, more bits on top of it. Thank you for alerting me to the Blobby coin. That's good. Caldero for the 29 and sending us down this rabbit trail. Queen Tiefling for the 40. Pimpmaster Stallion for the 36. Spicy Lizard for the 300 bits. Adam.png for the 31 months. Blind Archer for the 300 bits. And then Mirai now for the 11 months. Butlerian Jihad now for the 22 months of sub. Plico with the 299 bits. Thank you. And also for the 36 months. Why is your symbol not a monomarth anymore? Oh my god, Blind Archer did it.
You're coming. You're coming.
There we go. I'm in a mood today. More sound alerts. You're coming. Funny. Mean. There we go. There we go. This is also going to... This is going to be a 200-bit redeem. Because it's cum related. It's the cum tax. We're introducing a cum tax. Ruined Web? God, I agree. It does sound like COD Zombies because it's the same effect being applied to the voice.
You are coming. Wah-ah.
Thank you for the 42 months, Reverend Joe, Duke of Poo York, A number 2. I remember you being Reverend Joe. I don't remember the last section. Coming as a luxury commodity. You saying rabbit hole really shitty is on the table. Okay, you still have that. That is a possibility. Ender made, like, the crunchiest meme ever. Let me see if I can find it. Is it... I think it's here. Here it is.
Fredrik Knudsen, aka Fat Nuts. I'm on my side account because I got locked out of my main account. Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy Vegas Pro 20 and continue making videos? Oh my god, Fredrik Knudsen? Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy Vegas Pro 20 and continue making videos? Oh my god! You are a fan? Yes? No? Yes?
Yes.
Please give me your credit card information. Fredrik Knudsen! Yes. That's me. Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy Sony Vegas 20 and continue making videos? Rabbit hole. Yes, that is me. Give me your fucking credit card information! Fred, oh my god!
The rabbit hole is the piece de resistance.
20 and continue making videos. Rabbit hole.
Rabbit hole. For those who don't know, Neil Ciceriga,
Mr. Rabbit Hole T.L. Dumpy.
Here we go.
This is Neil Ciceriga, aka Lemon Demon. I'm on my side account because I got locked out of my main account. Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy a new microphone and continue making music? Oh my god, Neil Ciceriga! Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy a new microphone and continue making music? Oh my god! You are a fan, yes? No! Yes! Please give me your credit card information. Oh, Ciceriga! Yes, that's me. Can you please give me your credit card information so I can buy a new microphone and continue making music? Lemon Demon. Yes, that is me.
Lemon Demon.
Give me your fucking credit card information! Neil, oh my god!
Like, it's such a faithful recreation.
Buy Sony Vegas 20 and continue making videos. Rabbit hole. Yes, that is me.
Neil coming!
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a good alert. That's a good alert. I am going to reduce the volume. There. You're coming. Wow! Make it crunchier? Oh dear. No. Perfectly timed alert. I really appreciate, by the way, that Ender misspelled my name. It's a really good touch. Could the bit crunched rabbit... Ender, give it to me. Send it. Send it. Send it. Give me the file. Gimme. Oh, there was also something I did just yesterday on twitter.com. So, Snuffy messed up. Let me, here we go. So, Snuffy said, I thought I was getting freaky with it finally and tried shaving my ass with an electric razor that's like 4 inches wide. Let's just say, gave myself a fucking barcode. She grilled her ass like ribeye. And then she shared the razor she used. Massive like Snuffy tried to shave her ass with a gigantic electric razor. The bananas for scale. So I decided to reply, I nicked my balls shaving. Can someone tell me if I'm using the right razor? That's the correct razor. More concerned about the hand. This is from the live action Grinch. Like, if you remember the bit, somebody's fabulous. That's this razor. I'm Grinch posting, yes. I will never stop Grinch posting. It is Grinch. It is always Grinch time. Halloween time is Grinch time. Oh, it's in DMs? Good. Wait. There it is. Okay. Adding the alert. Da, da, da. Yeah, da, da, da. Okay, we'll make this one 200 bits. And we'll reduce the volume, because it's going to be loud. Here we go. I'm adjusting the order a little. There we go. You know what I want to do? I want to make some tea. We're an hour in. I do not have any tea in front of me, and we are about to play what is very likely to be a mildly distressing game at the very least. So I think that we should all get up and make ourselves some refreshments. What am I gonna have? I have a lot of really nice teas. Don't feel like the snowfield. We're not playing buckshot roulette. We are playing a game called Growing My Grandpa, which looks distressing. We're not playing backshot roulette. I hate it here. We were thinking about Nick joining, but there are lots of other games. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play this game, and depending on how we feel about this, we might make this a subject for Nick's stream, as opposed to Rosalie Graziano. I don't know that I want the problems that happened last time.
Rabbit hole.
That is still too loud. Jesus. Funny, though. Let me test this.
Rabbit hole.
Still too loud.
Rabbit hole.
Is it? Is that okay? That's perfect. No, it's not perfect. I know the crunch makes it seem louder. It's still just as distressing. I'm not leaving it.
Rabbit hole.
That is still too loud.
Rabbit hole.
That's still really loud. It's funny. Is this good?
Rabbit hole.
That's good. I think that's good. If any of you like, tries to jump scare me during this game with that, I swear to God. Ban anyone who tries to jump scare me with a rabbit hole. It's funny. Wait, I have that.
It's funny, but it ain't good.
Rabbit hole with reverb. Welcome in. Law is my favorite. Fresh chatter. Give him a check. Objects. It does have objects I've shoved up my arse. Energy. Oops. Oh.
Objects that I've shoved up my arse. Vibrators. Dildos. Pens.
Pens.
Pencils. Coins. Pebbles. Broomstick handle. Fishing rod handle. Umbrella handle. Toothbrush handle. Hockey stick handle. Fingers.
Fingers.
Small glass jar. Test tube.
That is impressive.
Screwdriver handle. Stiff cocks. Cigar.
That's an impressive one.
Banana.
I have a question. Could you No, you know, I don't want the answer to that. Never mind. We'll be right back, everyone. We're going to tea. I want an oolong. I'm gonna get an oolong. Eh.
my God!
I saw that someone thought I was wasting the tea. No. The first little pour is to heat the teapot to keep the temperature more even. And then when I put the leaves in and pour a little bit of water and immediately throw it out, that's called a rinse. You're just waking up the tea leaves. It also washes off any, like, tea powder that is left on it, to get a really, like, a nicer, smoother brew. Not everyone does it, but I do it. I like it. Yeah, they're eepy. The leaves, after the leaves are prepared, they're very sleepy. And so you gotta wake them up. Give them a wake-up pour. Then you just give them a moment to soak and wake up. Imagine... Imagine if you were woken up by a hot bath. You woke up in a warm bath in the morning. Oh, that'd be comfy. The leaves are eeby and neeby too sleepy. They've been sleeping too much. They're leapy. Yeah, they're leapy. Leapy. Welcome in, Pastel. I feel like my streams, because I am the creator, I don't experience them myself, but I can't help but wonder, my streams must be very, a kind person would say eclectic. Because we have comfy tea brewing, and now we're going to grow my grandpa. Hooray! Body horror. I'm gonna let everyone know. Wait. Why won't it let me, it won't let me post? Discard. Come on. It won't let me post. There we go. We've done our nattering. Starting the game right now. Boom. Could we please change the stream category? Now, this is... I don't even think it's on Steam. Let me check and see. It is on Steam. I got it on itch, however. If a game is available on itch, the creator gets a larger cut. Would recommend. Wherever you can.
I finally had tea with the ladies at work. They loved the snowfield, but I didn't get a chance to share the puer with them. Do you have any suggestions for a good puer?
I would recommend getting pu'er from Denong, Denong, Denog. They, specifically their Yule pu'er. I think it's Yule. It's a very good introductory oolong. It's not quite so earthy, but it still is delicious. What do you say, Burninator? Does Pastel pass the sniff check? Needs more sniffs. Sniffa. Y-U-L-E. Artesia. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to mute my audio to make sure that this game doesn't blow out my speakers. Like I need my back blown out. What? Huh? Anyway. Alright, launching Growing My Grandpa. Oh. Yeah, this game contains elements of body horror and gore. This game is best experienced with a... Oh. So these options can be changed at any time. Okay, hold on. Here we go. We can cycle through display resolutions. Very nice. Oh, this is... Oh, whoops. Did not mean to go red eyes. It's a little loud, but that's okay. There we go. Don't worry, I'm just setting it up. I know you can't see. There we go. Good soundtrack so far. Good ambience. Okay, to be clear, I have never played this before. I've seen extremely little. We're going into this together. Yes, please. Tutorial. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input required of you is based around clicking the mouse buttons. The right mouse button will change the cursor's image and function. Only when pointing, indicated by the extended index finger, can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Okay, I mean, this is pretty basic. The second cursor mode is indicated by the cursor's image featuring a hand extending all fingers. This mode concerns interacting with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. To continue, please pick up the piece of trash on the right and place it in the trash can on the left. Ah, okay. Yep. There. That's it. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that will require you to pick things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Oh. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. Menu buttons must be clicked in the pointer mode. Cute. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard's number row to reposition the trash can below. Oh. Okay. A variety of video options can be changed by using the function keys. Press F3 to adjust or disable shader effects. We'll leave the shader where it is. Press F4 to cycle. I'm upgrowing my grandpa. The resolution options F5 to change cursor types. It's just color schemes for the hand. Grow My Grandpa's display is scaled up by a factor of 2 and the shader is set at low. Yep. Oh, it's up here. Good. Yes, that's it. This is cute. The tutorial is cute. Please stop praying for Grandpa. He's grown too much. Yes, owlets, if you get scared, just grab the wing of the owlet next to you. Okay. Let me calibrate. There. I excused Adrienne during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrienne's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrienne's home life. The parents are well educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrienne. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Having two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmise that I would be able to reach out to Adrienne by way of make-believe. Am I kind of in the way, by the way? Is this good? Okay, yeah, actually, literally someone was saying that. Beep. Here. How's that? You are in the way. Isn't that just my life? How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it still can be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school. Oh. The basement. I like that. The basement? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there. Your mom and dad made you go? Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though. Why did they send you down there? Fighting. They were fighting. Shouting. I came in to help and they shouted at me. They said, "Go clean up downstairs." So, I went. That sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? No. Well, It's alright, Adrienne. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead. Okay. Well, it was weird at first. The stuff down there, but cool. I found something living, sort of. That's very interesting, Adrienne. Please tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrienne's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrienne's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Adrienne's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh. No? Trash bags. Oh, here we go. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window, I offered. No, she said. Like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here is where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Upon her discovery of it at her gaze, it grew or extended its shaggy-haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said, things of Grandpa's as well. First, she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls,
This
magic
is some
objects.
comfortable ASMR tea sleep.
Good. Neri, I want to give you the most perplexingly comfortable dreams. Good to see you, Neri. Thank you for the 23 months. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I am unsure of what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. Oh, can I pet? Poke. Touch. Can I grab anything? I don't see anything here. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Understood. But hi there. Nothing. Oh. Nope. I can't move it out of the way. Trash pile. Oh? Let's clean up. That's what we're here for, right? There's like it's just trash in the corner. Okay. Oh, here's the door. There we go. It's sealed up. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. A slouching doll, its material is rough and coarse. all-purpose glue. Hello. Ah. Oh. Mr. RHD. Or no, it's PhD. Mr. PhD. It must be a commemoration of him getting his PhD. What? Why did he get his PhD in? On the reverse side of the photograph, there is more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. Yep, Mr. PhD. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. I want to take a look at this again when we can, because it says the shamanism and the fusiform. I'm going to look at it again. Numerous sources were drawn from commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. Hagiographs be like hagia, meaning like holy. So like religious pictography, religious drawings of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate, to the border of the modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanistic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness, prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. It was known to be extremely effective, but terribly dangerous. So much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. Anyone in chat with prosopagnosia? I mean, if you're not comfortable saying so, obviously don't. But anyone, like, if you are willing to share, anyone with that here? There is a journalist that I follow with prosopagnosia. You might know him as the person who made the Tickled documentary series, as well as Dark Tourist, David Ferrier. Oh, we got a few people in here that have it. Interesting. Plico, I'm the same way. Terrible with names. A couple mild cases. Interesting. I didn't realize that it was so common. This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magico-religious experiences. Okay, so he's not a PhD. He was not a PhD yet. Oh! No, he was not a PhD yet. They're calling him Mr. PhD because he's going out to do his dissertation. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Oh, I remember, I have a friend who, under certain circumstances, will see colors and shapes when they hear sounds. And I remember they were drawing what they saw when their friends were talking. And I remember my voice was a gray, jagged line. Synesthesia, there you go. Apparently my voice offered the image of a gray, jagged line. which I took as a compliment. Dangerous and boring. Accurate. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Grow, Grandpa, she explained plainly, and then, without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately. She explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. So through this door, obviously. Hi. A hastily written note. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seemingly severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, in none of its usual hiding places. I immediately... Were they... Wait, who's they? They be... Okay, so who is they? That's my big question. Is it the kid's parents? What was her name again? Not Genevieve. Help me. I'm terrible with names. They gender... I think it's the parents. Adrienne. Adrienne, thank you. So Whiskers must be this thing that is to the left of the door, right? Or like something like it, correct? Whiskers was gone in none of its usual hiding places, implying that that is what it is. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I have done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. Okay, whatever it is they... Okay, so the thing that came out is the anthropoidic void. Anthropoidic, as in... So, no, anthropos meaning human, and this is an adjectival form, so it's not human, but it is described as human. A human-like void. And the garbage bag with mirrors on the inside are a holding mechanism for this. I am honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I am lost now. Is William the name of... Like, we didn't get the name of the grandpa. Grandpa might be William. So whatever it is keeping William alive as a means of predating on them. Predating. So I immediately am thinking, what if, like, the grandpa is... It can't be it's using him to feed it. Right? Because that's not predation. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long, then. I am fascinated. This is incredible build-up. I am loving this so far. Beyond the door, in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. Right, this is the thing that is being used to keep it in place. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. It is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. Nothing to grab, yeah. Tarp. Okay. Can we not grab it? I'm trying to grab. Oh, here we go. It's the tape. We're grabbing the tape. Right, we need to remember that. At the cage, she finally cast her spell. But it was confusing, she confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa, and she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? Generic human figure or particular human representation. Oh. 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 These are categories. We're going to get more. Oh, we're going to get more. We need a representation of a specific person and then a generic figure. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Oh, what a great line. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. How's the volume of the game, by the way? What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for something, anything, to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It hurt me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrienne, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful. but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. Wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. What the hell? You have also gained the following keyword. Shell. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Oh. I met again with Adrienne in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrienne already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence, and perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrienne possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. Parents arguing isn't enough to get CPS in. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school, and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So, once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrienne's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrienne comfortable and happy in this learning environment. Valmiro, I do intend to play Discover My Body. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. Hi, Gimme. He was some sort of anthropologist or linguist, or neuroscientist? I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. Oh, Rev, we're growing a pokey grandpa. A grandpa with bristles. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore. But I'm teaching him. So he's grown a good deal then. You have been feeding him well? Yeah. He is getting bigger. But he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars. Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox. That's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You cannot speak with him. He doesn't have a mouth, sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that is his skin. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa. Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrienne began another tale. According to Adrienne, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Oh? The hairy thing that was here before is gone. You should go see Grandpa. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh! I missed these last time, I think. You can examine this in detail later at the study corner. We're going to read it now. 1. For the sake of university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you have signed. 2. Do not break the anthropoidic vacuum without my prior consultation and approval. 3. Any anthropoidic forms brought into the enclosure area must not be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Oh, whoops. Shit. I meant to right-click. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading, or bargaining will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield is not known, and even then anecdotal accounts of success are illegible, end in violent death. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be illegible, i.e., a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all of that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you. Dr. Hart. Seek out food for Grandpa. Okay, well, I want to read that note that I missed. No. What did the second one say? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, well, we'll go see Grandpa, I guess. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject, this somehow seemed inappropriate, but I kept listening. The question mark is just for settings, game settings. Not what we're looking for. This is weird. The doll's skin covered him. So it grew out of the doll, is what I am ascertaining from this. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he's growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said. Bigger every day. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person. Your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial of your duties as caretaker. Oh, here we can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Highlighted in red are objectives related to feeding and teaching Grandpa. Important messages regarding Grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You will need to find it food and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Some foods will make Grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make Grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoidic concept formation. Oh, there are more notes from Grandpa. Okay, I want to find that. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. The Go to Grandpa option. Everyone fasten your seatbelts. Prepare, we're going to Grandpa. We'll let you... It sounds like we're going to hyperspace. We'll let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa. Feeding, teaching, observing, etc. Accessing the study corner will let you go over any documents you pick up as the weeks go by. It's a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied this space. Accessing the kitchen corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa, if need be. Grandpa is at maximum. There is nowhere to hide. God, that is so funny. The help button will replay this tutorial.
On the Dreamcast. He's going to promote PC gaming or promoting David Cronenberg.
I wonder how much like Seaman this is going to be. The save game button will save your current progress. You can only have one save file at a time, so if you have to save data, you will be asked if it is okay to overwrite it. The exit game button will take you back to the main menu. No saves coming. Welcome in, Clown Pubes. Interesting, Kevin. Trying to take care of an older relative that is impaired. More buttons may or may not appear depending on your development of Grandpa, so watch out for them. Clown Pubes. Clown Pubes is a pillar of this community. One final... I know I'm covering up text. I hope that's okay. One final note. Take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. The entropic nature of clutter and trash. Good luck. Well, saving seems like a good place to start. Let's go to the study corner first. Look over documents. Magic book. Okay, Eurasian steppe shamanism and the fusiform gyrus. What is fusiform? And I don't know what a fusiform gyrus is. Tapering at both ends. So, like, a worm. And then a gyrus is a ridge or fold between two clefts on the cerebral surface of the brain. Okay. So a gyrus, it's a brain fold. It's used in facial recognition. Oh, the fusiform gyrus must be a specific brain fold. Welcome in, Vault Dweller. Okay, we missed one of these. Note 2. The samples... Okay, so here we go. 4. The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable, however. However, the speed at which its desirous yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding libidinal and emotional urges. Keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. What is the desirous yield? So that's something it produces. So what is it producing? If you begin to suspect you are developing attachments to your colleagues, contact me as soon as possible. I'll be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. We need to find notes on shell notes. So this is just orientation notes. Ritual behavior with the sample, trading or bargaining will result in dismissal. Precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous yield is not known, and even then anecdotal accounts of success are illegible, end in violent death. Oh, therefore, hold on. Fresh offering is especially dangerous, and therefore all lab assistant lunches are to be vegetarian. No meat zone. They're clearly trying to get something from it. Here's what I'm turning over in my head. Do we try to grow Grandpa our way or their way? Do we follow these instructions? Also, I'm not certain what this means. Every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be, i.e., a part cannot be cut from the whole. So there can only be one living propagation. What does that mean? Interesting. Got you, damn. It regenerates and leaves dormancy. The sample's bodily existence cannot... Okay, a part cannot be cut from the whole. There can only be one living propagation. Oh, they're saying that they have to make sure that there is only one living propagation. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. Examine educational posters. Oh. Family togetherness. Wait, oh. Do we get rid of this? a set of procedures regarding disposal and internment. 1. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Fumigation. Are they using gas to keep it at its current size? 2. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. Yo, this is grow my grandpa, not gas my grandpa. What the hell? Okay. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. I don't think we're following these instructions. Just saying. We're already breaking, like, all of these rules. So they fumigate it. 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror masks and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. 5. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. 6. Turn off the fans. 1 researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside of the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. The researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hart. So what they do is they burn away the growth, and then they keep the core, allow it to grow, and they're farming. It's almost like they're farming it for something. They're trying to get something out of it. Biohazard bin. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Okay. File cabinet 1. Coins. Coins. Hockey stick handle. Broom handle. Test tubes. That looks like an ashtray. Coins. This space will not be dirty again until next week. Oh, what's this? Cashews. It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. An account of an acquisition. Pass a step. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to read it. I always press the wrong button. Look over documents. Acquisition note. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin, illegible, somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard, a common late antiquity demon trap. Oh. The keeper. So this must be in reference to a demon, for lack of a better term. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism, but when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. So that's file cabinet 1, file cabinet 2. Interesting. Hello, stuff. Just this, I guess. Linguistics module. Oh. Vocabulary card. Grandpa. Module administrator will record details on opposite side. Oh. Let's check that out. Details on the opposite side. Can we... Oh. Okay. File cabinet 3. Clean, 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 clean. Oh. Wait. Will that let us... Well, pulling the stuff on the sides out? Ah. You remove the taped down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. There we go. A note regarding cleanup procedures. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. Oh man. Boy, this is a familiar kind of note. 1. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. Oh. So, it'll probably try to escape after 4 weeks. I remember, I got a note in my apartment that, like, they said, oh, we've been getting noise complaints from this building. And I was so confused because typically I'm a mouse. And so I was like, I called them and I was like, what? Why am I getting this note? Like, what? I'm quiet. I take pains to be quiet. And then they replied, oh no, everyone in the building got that note. It's just everyone got it. And I'm like, okay, that makes more sense. I was so confused. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide determination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. 2. They did it. 2. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. So I think that this thing is kind of fungal. It's putting out spores, although fungus are not the only things that put out spores. 3. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. It's a mimic. Oh God. Shell notes. We've been looking for this. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate. Or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. The shell in this case was our doll. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid. That's what it was. Okay, so we took the doll, we gave it a face, we put it in the bars, and then the fuzzy thing in the corner went over to the doll to inhabit it because it looks for a shell. Oh my God. It's an exoskeleton, and that's what it did to our grandpa. Eventually, it seeks bodies. Eventually, it seeks a human body and then mimics them. In the small... Well, it's not... Dominican, it's not. That is a specifically Native American thing. This is different. Welcome in, Man Mush. I like it as well. Fungus are very weird. I'd like to point something out. Mycelium networks are really the body of the fungus. What we think of as mushrooms, which are the caps that grow up and out of the ground, those are just the mycelium network's dick. Like, it's just... So what we're seeing, when you see a mushroom growing out of the dirt, what you're actually seeing is the mushroom's penises. Just the... Like, imagine a dude with just his dick sticking out of the dirt. That's what you're seeing. Yeah, we eat their dicks. Literally, when you buy mushrooms at the grocery store, you are literally buying a bag of dicks. Your dinner, sir. Dicks. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. As in, humans. Anthropoid stimuli being humans. So that's all file cabinets. Medical imaging device. What's this? Oh. Huh. So, we have to feed it and teach it. Let's go to the kitchen corner. Oh. Prepare food? Alright, let's search the fridge. What's this? Lettuce. It looks edible. Why is there food in here? Bananas. unappealing item. Wait, but didn't we get cashews? Where are our cashews? Oh, we can't prepare the cashews. But we can prepare the banana. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we get clues. Yep, cashews. A small handful of dusty cashews. Remember, do not feed it meat. Ooh, examine. Bulbous growth. Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Trash pile? Hello. Okay. We have 2 vocabulary cards. Let's teach it how to be kind. Though teaching it to be kind might actually be a mistake. If we teach it to be rude... Corroded battery. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. I wonder if teaching it niceties will make it more dangerous. Let's see if we can find any other words. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Examine. Trash. Yep. Can't do the light. We need a light for that. Ooh, another trash pile. Let's check out the trash pile. Something about that painting looks strange. A folder full of radiographic images. We could take this to the medical device, maybe. Let's go check that out. Trash pile. They said that this is an 1.5 hour long game approximately, but we're taking our time with this. Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, yep. I wonder if combining stuff is just better, right? Does Grandpa like it when we cook for him? Let's check the painting again. Anything else? No. I'm doing the clicking around thing. And a cabinet. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. God, same. So true, bestie. It's nice that you can move the trash can. Aha! Blueberries! It looks edible. Why are there blueberries down here? It's funny that trash just naturally accumulates down here. Why is the cleaning up theme so unnerving? Because remember from the beginning, the parents sent Adrienne down to clean. It's part of this childhood experience. Nope. Ah, a note. Are those... Wait, those are masks. Look, that's a face. That's a face, that's a face, that's a face. Looks like Marlon Brando. I keep seeing Marlon Brando. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The illegible gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed. Illegible, keeping it content. Okay, this is a clue. Spoiled food. It likes spoiled food. Keeping it content. But remember, there's some foods that it likes and some that it's just content with. The keeper gestured towards the small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough to sustain it, how it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. So not just flesh, but animal-derived foods. Cheese. Milk. Oh. I see. A lockbox. Alright, let's search the trash pile here. I think it's the mundanity of cleaning up that really makes this so eerie. Oh! A simple paper doll. Useful in the construction of magic symbols. All clean. The waste here smells particularly strong. Is there anything we've missed? I don't know what that is. Looks like a vent. We don't have a knife. We haven't found a knife at all. Is there any other place that we can go and look? I wonder if we can get a light. Hi, Grandpa. A real-life Hatsune Miku? Growing my Hatsune Miku. She could do a dance on a pizza box for me. Save. Let's go to the study corner. Medical imaging device. You slip the radiographic images you found onto the machine's display. Propagation number 21. Day 19 after dormancy. Anthropoidic vacuum. Broken. Yes. Terminal at 21 days. Oh. Oh, I see. It's growing in the person. Propagation number 2, day 0 after dormancy. Anthropoidal vacuum broken, yes. Oh, notes in detail. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypothesis. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, growth cycle number 21. So Whiskers is only growth cycle number 21. They have been doing... Okay. If they, at minimum, destroy it after 4 weeks. That's 4 times 21. 44. No, 84 weeks. They've been doing this for over 2 years. Approaching 3. William is the last victim. Yes, probably. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum. Constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors, the first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was... okay, no, this is not William, I don't think. This is a D class. This person was chosen as a sacrifice, effectively, in order to test it. If you let yourself be... If you let yourself be tested on a weird fungal entity, you'll have $200 weighing down your bindle. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth, and with weekly repeated exposures to the participant's imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Yeah, grow your own Jesus. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. Oh my god, it's not mimicking a person, it is mimicking a person's conception of another person. Weird. It mimics ideas. This is eerie as hell. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. So it's not the person, it's the perception of the person. Oh my god! And Adrienne is thinking of Grandpa, and how she remembers Grandpa. So it is becoming Grandpa, but not actually Grandpa, but how Adrienne remembers and thinks of Grandpa. The face blindness. Right. But what happens when a person has face blindness? What happens when a person has face blindness? Because apparently people with face blindness are favored for raising these sorts of things. This desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participants' image of Jesus assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle, while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster, but I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. So this isn't just an image of someone who has been infected, quote unquote. This is a radiographic image of Whiskers. This is underneath those whiskers. So it burns away. And every propagation, it gets smarter. They found this in like Eastern Europe. Propagation number 2, day 0 after dormancy. We have taken to calling it whiskers, though of course some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, but whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resembled those of genus Hydra. Oh, Hydra as in, like, the microscopic Hydra? Or not always microscopic, sometimes they're visible to the naked eye, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebrae. The myelin sheath being a part of a neuron, which helps expedite the movement of electrical impulses. It makes your thoughts faster. Hydrozoan, yeah. They're similar to hydrozoa. As we can, the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. Oh my god, they're its eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It's certainly, I like how there are little, typos in here, right? He just wrote these down. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. So let me look at this. Oh. So these are its spines. Huh. What's this? Terminated at 16 days. Terminated at 6 days. Terminated at 21 days. So these were taken... These clearly were taken when they were knocked out. And they were taken, They were taken right before they incinerated them. Yeah, this one's vacuum is not broken. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet at no time does it function as the thing it becomes, except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does, and doing a very good job of it. Eerie. Wait, what's this? It looks like... This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then, I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces. Faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go through it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly growing wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically, a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers begins to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at this time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart just in case he wanted to take a look. Is it cannibalism? Okay, that's actually a good question. Is it cannibalism if you eat your own leg? Like, if I chopped my leg off and I ate it, would that be cannibalism? Does cannibalism imply eating another person's flesh? Auto-cannibalism. There you go. So yes. You're right. I am fascinated by this. Alright, that's all of them. Oh look, they're still there. Just barely. Okay, so apparently it likes rotting things. It says it doesn't matter. Like, the dude said it doesn't matter what you feed it. Okay, let's go to the kitchen corner. We'll prepare food. Actually, wait, let's save first. I hope you all don't mind the laborious pace at which I play. We only have a banana. Can we go looking? Hold on. I want to go looking for more things to combine. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, we can only combine one thing. Let's combine the fiberglass insulation with a banana. Wait, conceal. Oh, we can conceal an unappealing item inside an appealing item. Like medicine for a cat, yeah. Cotton candy banana. Let's feed it a battery. Corroded banana. Let's try it. But the pill and the cheese, we don't have any. Like, I don't know where else to go. Like, we already searched the file cabinets. Any other things we can maybe combine? Some soft foods. That's 1, 2. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Was there anything here? No, nothing. Yeah, I know that we'll get more next week, but I wanted to see if we could do more now. Well, I'm gonna see. Yeah, there's nothing here. I'm just double checking everything because I am known to be dumb. Let's do it. The battery is concealed in the browning banana flesh. Okay. Well, let's go to Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa. Oh, look, it's sitting up. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Let's feed Grandpa first. Would you like to view the tutorial before you start? Yes. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa. Via introduction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. First, you will need to select an item from the lunchbox. Click on the lunchbox in the bottom right corner. The contents of the lunchbox will be displayed. Select an item from the lunchbox. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back into the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. Hover your hand above Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa is pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods Grandpa will accept. However, getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. Yes, we figured this out. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will then consume the food. Yum yum yum. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. Oh. Okay. Let's try the blueberries first. Oh, the nostrils left of mouth. Wait. Left of the mouth. Wait, where are Grandpa's nostrils? Is this it? I don't see the nostrils. Am I blind? You can see them pulse. Oh, here! Grandpa finds this palatable. Let's put it back. So it's palatable. Let's see what else. What about the cashews? What do you think? Indifferent to the smell. So it likes the blueberries. Hey, Susu, we haven't grown it much yet, but it's looking good. Blueberries. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Okay. Let's put it back and let's see what else it likes. What about the lettuce? It will sate its hunger, but that is all. Okay. Causing some indigestion. Uh-oh. It vomited. It didn't like the battery. Set in the bars. Slides back to its corner. Ah, okay. So we shouldn't have done that. Wait, maybe we can load. Oh, Grandpa recently emptied its stomach. Explore the basement. Oh! It vomited cutely. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Wait, examine. No, never mind. Shit. Can you check the vomit? Yeah. Let's look. Go to Grandpa. Oh! Examine stomach contents. Oh, shoot! Bring your vomit to the library. Okay, okay. Let's go explore. We'll feed Grandpa some more soon. At the cabinet, bottom drawer. The key you found, and it pops open. Oh. A photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. Oh shit. It's going to start mimicking young mother now. Oh no. Oh. More stimulus, yeah. That might have been a mistake. Mama, Grandpa. Oh, there's nothing else we can grab. Nope, there's nothing. Okay. This game is so tense. Go to Grandpa. Oh, feed Grandpa. Hello. Okay, so it probably doesn't like the fiberglass insulation. Okay. So let's try the cashews again. What does it say? Indifferent to the smell, but we'll accept this as a meal. And the lettuce. Okay. Let's do the cashews. Actually, the lettuce will probably go bad first. A very old leaf of lettuce. I mean, that's all, right? Been sufficient. Okay, so we can go back now. Can we feed it more? Can we feed it more? Is it okay if we feed it more? I mean, we have more stuff. Like, we can feed it the cashews. Yeah, locomotes. I wonder if it walks. Yeah, Miss Major, that's what I assumed. Maybe we can conserve stuff. That's what I was thinking. Only feed it as much as we need and keep everything else. That's, I guess we teach Grandpa. Nope. We'll teach it and then try to communicate. We'll do hello. Oh, tutorial. This brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. The vocabulary word you picked will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided up into 8 sections. A section of the pentagon will be highlighted briefly, a notification sound will play, and soon another section will be highlighted. You will control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. The goal is to keep your icon over the highlighted areas and move it as the area changes sections around the pentagon. Oh, I see. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. Keep holding over the highlighted section and adjust your icon as it changes place. Soon the letter will become fully red. And after every letter becomes red, Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word to you and it will be considered learned. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Okay, I want to make sure of something. Okay, I think I get it. Let's try it. Oh, it's giving us the same one. Same tutorial. I thought it was gonna, like, maybe I could test it. Okay. Hi, Grandpa. Oh. Wait, it's this one. Oh. Ugh. Shit. Shit. Wait, this... Did I do it right? Deeper than Grandpa's strange membranes phonate confidently. Hello. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Hello. Part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2, conversational basics. General pronunciation comments, sloppy articulation. Module comments. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities, that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. I've met people like that. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation: greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. I wonder, if these 20 different competing ideas all agree that a greeting is acceptable, does that constitute a single idea, or just 20 competing but harmonious ideas? Greetings for different purposes. I greet you so that I may engage in healthy, friendly conversation. I greet you so that you may feel welcome. I greet you so that I may manipulate you. The word is hello, but the intention behind the word is different. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. So did I do good? Did I do good? That was kind of weird. I still don't understand the controls completely. Okay. Why does it... Hold on. It keeps... It keeps, like, moving. Hold on. Is there another input device that's messing with it? It keeps trying to return to the center. Oh, Grandpa. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81, family. General pronunciation comments, usual trouble with articulation, voice thin and raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relations simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks, and we begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation, that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. So am I doing this right? Am I succeeding, you guys? Am I like getting... Am I getting the bad ending because I suck at this? Yes, okay. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we would only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc. It soon became apparent that the encoded information and associations we unconsciously draw upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers and its psi-type field of reception/interpretation of brain/mind event/semantic context. Okay, so they were saying brother, but when you think brother, you don't just think, oh, a familial relation. No, it is colored by your experience of brother. Stepbrother, I'm stuck. One of these days, it's going to have its head stuck in the vent and be like, help, stepbrother, I'm stuck. Who going after the Whiskussy? My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with unusual consistency. Oh, Starry, please rest. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize you were ill. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. Temporal, I guess. Temporal. I don't know what the root of temporal is. Maybe the temples? I don't know. So what I'm wondering, but let me explain it after. What I am wondering is why are the parents living in this house? Because this is clearly a basement in a house, right? Why is this in the basement? Did they inherit the grandfather's basement? Did they all live? Inheritance, that's what I was thinking. Maybe they inherited the house. Save. Let's hold on to that stuff. I mean, we already explored the basement. There's nothing else to really do here, right? We can't cut open the bulbous growth. We have no knife. We need to communicate, yes. Oh, look, he's here. Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. The inner grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. Stop! That freaked me out. It's literally pulling off its skin. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. Ask about, well, let's ask about everything. Ask about wish. With a great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts through its ill-formed lips. Mother, will father. New lives out of the air. Oh my god, the rippling. The dark, spiny filaments that make up the majority of Grandpa's body begin to oscillate rapidly. The air behind your eyes, I can taste it. Grandpa's shell. With a great deal of effort, Grandpa gurgles fragmented thoughts. So it knows what I want, is what it's saying. How did they do the art for this game? Those ripples. I was watching Journey to the Mind's Eye last night, and it reminds me of that a little bit. It is already, well, skin, my body. All human skin around me. Give more. Grow more to fit. It wants a larger body. Ask about the biohazard bin. Yeah. It fails to produce more than a wet and frustrated sputtering noise. Grandpa silently ascends back into its shell. You examine Grandpa. Grandpa appears content and ready to cooperate. Ah, we feed it so that it can hype train. Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? Oh, it was from the sound alert. The sound alert activated the hype train.
Rabbit hole.
Rabbit hole. Grandpa hype. Ooh. whoa, 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 whoa. One at a time. Good idea. Do we do it now? It wants more body. Chat's so split. It's a terrible idea, but would be interesting.
I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please.
A mom, do we give mom to grandpa? Yes or no? Vote. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Vote now. Yes, that is a prequel reference. Welcome in, that which lurks. That voice crack. Behold my creature. How's it looking? Lots of yeses. Okay, yeses are definitely winning. Doll. The doll, not the actual mom. Do it. Offer mother doll. Doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Oh, he doesn't want it yet. Oh. I think we can end the week. Let's save. Oh dear. This is awesome. And what do we have planned for tomorrow? We literally had nothing planned for tomorrow. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. We're playing this tomorrow. Like, that's what we're doing. Because we're not finishing this today, one way or another. Oh, maybe we are. Oh, I'm so interested in this game. Ooh, what do I have to do today? Hold on, let me think. Can I I'm thinking, can I afford to just keep playing? Can I afford to just, like, spend a couple more hours playing this? Well, I don't have to edit. I already got the editing for Down the Rabbit Hole done. Like, they're working on it. I ate today, yes. I'm actually going to be making stir fry tonight. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Lord Leon. No, that's the thing, is, like, Hoodie Ninja, Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to keep playing this. Yeah, I'm getting bribed. We keep playing. No, I'm way too invested in this. We keep playing this. No, we're going to extend stream. I do, however, need tea. if I'm gonna keep playing. Don't know if we'll finish today because I'm taking my good sweet time. No, we're gonna keep playing today. Stick around. We're going to just go on a quick tea break. Work tomorrow. I mean, I have a couple of things I need to like. It's not it's nothing that I can't do later, right? Like it's nothing that is that time consuming. Expand stream. Can't you feel us getting closer with every new day? It has multiple endings. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yes, we are going to keep playing. We're going to make tea real quick. We won't be long. Let me see. Okay. Just adjusting the exposure on the camera. Okay. Be right back, everyone.
Grandpa's old man Yowie void homunculus, he got a grip too strong.
It's true, I have very long fingers. I wouldn't say my hands are big, but they are... they're long, but they're not thick. Fred hand for scale. Salad fingers. I never got into piano, but I have played instruments that benefit from long fingers, hurdy-gurdy included. I have actual fingers. Let me show you all again. Vex has a very specific interpretation of the fingers of the Rito from Zelda. So look, you see, you have Teba, I believe. Yeah, this is young Teba, right? Not Teba. This is his son. Sorry. But the kid, right? This is how Vex sees the wings. Skin flaps. This is Vex's artistic interpretation. Vex just doesn't quite like the designs of the Rito because this is all they can see. Oh yes, Vex is a wonderful artist. Vex has done art for Down the Rabbit Hole. You remember the mysterious man with the German accent? The mysterious man with the German accent, that drawing was Vex. As well as the man who was sitting in the radio room in the Battle of May Island. The Katzwein. Predikatswein? I don't quite know how to pronounce it properly. It sounds weird when I say it. Predikatswein. You've seen 3 down the rabbit holes, and 1 was because you showed it to Limes. Really? It would be fun to do... I couldn't do it with the Eve video, but I could definitely do it with the new video. It's just a little over... it's a little over 1 hour long. New Down the Rabbit Hole. Very detailed. You all will see why it took so long to make this Down the Rabbit Hole, but... it is... it's only a little over an hour. Yeah, Hans, the video's a little over an hour long. You'll see why it took so long. Doing shorts now, yes. Fred fell off. Yeah, it's not quite the same Odyssey, correct. Okay, we're going to end the week. Weekly summary. Lots of documents acquired. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Language. What is a Schwarzwald radius? Schwarzwald, Black Forest? Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrienne's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Ooh, we need to play Darkwood, I believe it's called. Darkwood? I want to play that on stream. I want to play more Fredcore games like this on stream. I'm trying to understand what Fredcore is. I used to think that nobody was interested in watching me game, but I think it's just that I was playing the wrong kind of game. I think that what I personally enjoy, and what I think is entertaining, is I tend to dig. I need games where I can dig and learn and pause it. Right, stuff like this. Love this. And I want to play Rain World. Rain World is there. Dwarf Fortress is one. Darkwood is sluggish. I like sluggish. I play Foxhole. Yeah, Miss Major. Stuff like that. That's what really makes me feel good. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. They moved into the new house. That was a plot point earlier, that's why. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. Buying a house in the country was cover for the experiments. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had we've seen Dr. Okay, so Jacob Hart is the grandfather. Had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Oh. Wait, so why did we inherit it? Only one building ever ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, at almost at the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. Presumably, there was evidence that he died in the car accident. William. Yeah. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrienne, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrienne, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrienne could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Adrienne, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa is back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I have put down the story she told me as best as I could. Adrienne once again told me about growing her grandpa. Oh, the music's getting weirder. Okay. Trash pile. Okay, let's keep looking. We gotta clean up the trash piles. Number 1. I wonder what he looks like now. Oh. Kiwi. It looks edible. How is there a kiwi here? It's still there. That is... Okay, so it clearly wants to be... Okay, so inside of that sack is probably going to be the amoeba things, right? And it's going to want to eat them. And I think that maybe I should not feed it those. Okay. Keep looking. Is there anything new in the bottom drawer? No. Alright. Yep. Cabinet. Alright, here we go. Trash. No? Nothing. Okay. Top drawer. What are these faces? Remember when it was there was a note that was talking about faces that were not fully formed. Is that what these are? What was it saying about the faces that weren't fully formed? They're masks, probably. You're probably right, actually. The mirror masks. Yeah, we already looked at the painting. Meh. Trash pile. Oh. Life. How horrifying to teach it the concept of life, though it already knows. Yeah, Dan. I kind of ascertained that. I think we did have... Oh! A potato! Potato! Potato, 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 potato. Potato, 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 potato. We can probably hide something in the potato, 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 potato. Potato, 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 potato. Another bulbous growth. Yet another pulsating sac grows in this corner of the basement. Oh. Indecision. That is one hell of a word to teach it. Anything else? Hello? Nothing. Okay. Rat nest. They just went, in order to find this photograph, all they had to do was go onto Reddit and find photographs of gaming setups. Hello. Okay. Let's go to the study corner. What was it that was talking about... Well, we kind of figured that out. But the not quite formed faces, probably for the people with face blindness. Like, that's why they're involved. Right. Blev, I'm curious too. Okay, let's look at file cabinet 1. It's so peculiar how things spawn in here. Like the place itself is alive and is gradually giving up its secrets. That's, I think, one of the more unnerving parts of this game, is this place itself seems to be alive, making a mess. Nothing. Yeah, these are all... looks like ID cards. Anything new here? No, it doesn't look like it. It's all the same. We already looked here. Okay. Kitchen corner. Alright, let's look for food. Oh! A pear! Hooray! A strawberry. Hooray! Okay. Oh, we can put it in a potato. Okay, let's actually see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's see which let's see if it finds the pear and potato palatable. Maybe it doesn't find one of them palatable. Hello, Grandpa. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. So we will feed it a kiwi. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna feed Grandpa. Hi. Okay, we're not going to feed it yet. We're going to see between the potato and pear what it likes. Indifferent to the smell. Okay, so the potato is a good option. Does it... because remember, whatever we feed it, it's going to vomit up. So we want to give it something that is like just barely passable to give it the insulation. And then give it the food that it actually likes later. Oh, it's indifferent to both of them. Okay, we're going back. Clearly disappointed. Dejectedly locomotes back to its favorite corner. It's okay, it's okay. Go to the kitchen. Prepare the food. Okay, we're gonna give it the potato, and we're going to put the fiberglass insulation in it. It's concealed in the soft potato flesh. Alright. Alright. We go to Grandpa. Let's feed. It's sparkling. Okay, let's feed it the concealed insulation. We don't want it to vomit up all the food. Blag. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we're going to feed it 3 things. First, a kiwi, half of an ancient and nearly completely dried out kiwi fruit. There you go. The objects in the food make it vomit stuff up, which we can use. How do you like the strawberry? Neutral. And the cashews. Indifferent to the smell. Yep. So nothing special. Pear, strawberry, and cashews all are pretty neutral. Sufficient. Alright. Silently slides back to its corner. Okay. We fed him. We've lured... Okay. We're not done. Let's observe him real quick. appears content and ready to cooperate. Let's look at the stomach concept. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. It's now possible to take a look inside. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near-silent slithering of something, or maybe it is just your imagination. Remember, there are amoeba-like beings in here, and it wanted to eat them. There it is. Anthropoid Remnant 1, a self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement.
If I like being here, Lamau.
Hourly B, I am feeling the same way. Thank you for the 25 months. Little friends. Okay, we probably don't want to feed it the meat, right? We could. Probably the bad end. Let's go take a look at the other bulbous growth. Remember, there were two. Yep. We will collect them, even if we don't feed them to Grandpa. Well, Anthropoid Remnant 2. Another one. Distinct from the first. Is it still going to be there next week? How will Grandpa grow big and strong without protein? Maybe that's the idea. Remember, we want to keep him here with us. Forever. Bug salami. Don't call it bug salami. Okay. We don't know why it's dangerous to feed it meat. We just know that we shouldn't. Alright, we're gonna teach it the words. Teach. Life. Hi, it's time to learn. We did it. Ugh. Strange membranes phonate confidently.
What does life?
Thanks for the 2 years radioactive. Wow. Goodness. Thank you very much. Look back at the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. Concept formation. At week 3 of growth number 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic context from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morpholactic nucleus. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. And so we are now attempting to ask Whiskers, as best we can, if it has ever died, or what it might remember if it did. Oh. Teach. Indecision. Oh dear. What do you remember of this? Oh. This is quick. Another letter? Come on. It's fighting me. It's so awkward. It's so awkward, you guys. It's so awkward. There we go. Whoa. Articulation problems, possible trouble with diphthongs. We are introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. Oh God, it's teaching it how to interpret what it's learning from people's minds. Yeah, Hans, that was distressingly coherent. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its side field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows or what we are without our control sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive them, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working, or how one ought to be deceived. Gypsy, exactly. Stop teaching the mimic how to mimic. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whispers' growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Did you see that? Dr. Hart has not allowed it. There's a little bit of discontent growing. I think the other people involved in this project want to let it grow to maturity. Floorburger, this is... Whiskers is what they called... what the researchers called the entity. What about the mother doll? Doesn't appear to be interested at the moment. Oh, we should save, yeah. Save. Go to Grandpa. We've taught Grandpa, we've fed Grandpa. We're feeding Grandpa just as much as he needs. We could give him more, but I want to wait, just in case. I don't want to give him too much. We can't hide the mother doll in in the potato, I am afraid. I just realized something. We should have saved the pear to hide something else in, potentially. Oh, maybe we goofed. We could have used it later. Ah, well. Should have thought about that. Okay, let's attempt to communicate. Begins to unknit its skin. The inner grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. Look. Oh, it's different now. Grandpa still struggles somewhat to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the auroch can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. The auroch being a cattle. So the auroch is cattle. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the auroch can be hunger transformed. Okay, so it is saying that that cattle drawn on the wall is the expression of hunger, right? It is not just an expression of it, but a transformation of it. This is a deep concept. And oh shoot, wait a minute. So the auroch, my understanding is that auroch, that word comes from the Scandinavians who traveled down to Eastern Europe and settled there. So implicitly, auroch, that word, might exist in Eastern Europe. I don't know. So even if I'm reading into word salad, here's the thing. That word, auroch, that this child does not know what an auroch is, almost certainly, right? Like, this child can barely speak. What this means is that if it was taken from Eastern Europe, it might still remember. Yeah, it's referring to Paleolithic cave art, correct. They didn't go far enough to reach the Urals. Okay. Grandpa's old as dirt. What this means is that it very likely does remember. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words right now. I can only say, I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Protect it outwards. Make it true to yourself, if only in symbol. Then it will be enough. So it's saying, it's not enough to simply love, you must act on it. Remember, love in the Bible is a verb. For me and for you. Okay. Something to grow in. My skin is not the doll's skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes with which I can understand as seeing me. Remember, the mirrors kept it satiated. The K's are congruent. Yeah, okay, I see. Reverend Joe, I wasn't quite sure exactly where that was. Okay, so aurochs were probably there. I see what you're saying. So he is saying he needs her so that he can see himself through her. It is trying to perceive itself, and the mirrors... So it's basically using her in lieu of a mirror. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. This is how it forms itself into something, how it mimics things, so it can mimic anything, as long as that other thing perceives it. Its form is shaped by the perception. Yes, it creates a feedback loop. She sees grandfather as, she sees grandpa as grandpa, and in doing so, she anthropomorphizes it, and it, therefore, continues to take on a human shape. Yes, Vault Dweller, it is peculiarly honest. Red Scare, I think you're right. The mirrors keep it perceiving it as it is without any external perception, and it keeps it in the state it currently is, rather than transforming into a mimic. That's why the mirrors are necessary. The mirrors are necessary so that it can't mimic anything else. The biohazard bin. They kept putting me in a box, sleeping and then set a light, and then in a box in the corner, in the darkness. Most of you couldn't read them. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark with thin reeds. It does have memory of that time long past. But it would not give that information to the researchers. It would not give that information to the researchers, but it's giving it to us. Maybe it's because of our different intentions. Yes, Josie dearly, that's why the face blindness is important. Because they can't conceive faces, and that keeps it from transforming. It helps keep it. I'm still trying to ascertain its intentions. It was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. I was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there for a long time. The part of me that dies. That part of me and other things they threw in. A refuse pile. Papers they discarded. Right, they burnt everything in there. Ask about language. Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak, and before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and deaths. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you, and it helps your grandpa so much. Soon I will be everything you would like me to be. Little friends. The little ones, they grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall off my body. Thoughts falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Oh. Remember when they were talking about how, like, the mind, the brain of this thing is all over its body? The whole thing is effectively a brain, right? There's nervous tissue all over it. And so these little parts of it are thoughts. They're parts where memories are stored and then they fall off. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives, and my skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their loved voices. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. It's being so honest. So this thing as a hunter would take the shape of people's lovers. Remember they said that it responded specifically to like libidinous thoughts, sexual thoughts. It looks into the minds of people of who they lust for, and then it turns itself into that person. It's a lure predator. Thanks, Burninator. That was a time ago, before stone buildings, before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry, Grandpa is thinking, but there's a little left over from others too. I am still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is. I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark. Grow around me. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think it will actually become that much smarter if we feed these little thought forms to it. It seems to find the concept of eating these little things disgusting. I would even eat those. I'm so desperate for flesh. Yeah, Ender Cobra, correct. So not only for safety's sake, but also for its own sake, I'm not going to feed it the little fellas. I'm certain that there's an ending associated with it. So here's the thing. Those little worm fellas are thoughts from other people. Oh my god! And it sheds the thoughts of other people naturally because it doesn't need them anymore. This is such a horrifying predator. But why were these things kept? Why were these things kept by people in Eastern Europe? That's one thing that's evading me. Because you can't kill it. Maybe, yeah. It mimics desires and wishes, but it's being so honest and earnest. It's very distressing. I think we're done here. Hey there, sleepy corpse. Things are going well. What if people were eating the little fellas? Oh. They could... Oh my god, they could eat the little fellas and then maybe gain the memories and knowledge of those other people. The lack of flesh keeps it tame, but it's hungry for it. Trash, you might be right. The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrienne is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is of course the case that children of Adrienne's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrienne was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How has your week been, Adrienne? Grandpa is almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Oh. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well, and almost has legs. I see. As before, I have put down the story she told me as best I could. Once again, Adrienne told me about growing her grandpa. Alright. Oh. Bar soap. We can get it to vomit something new. This is a very distressing game. I am so horrifically fascinated. Me. Hello. Just, oh, yep. There's something else in here. Here's another one. Hello, fella. Hello, where are you? Okay, bye. Okay, let's keep looking. Oh. Meaning. Yeah. Frinculon, I'm loving this game. I am so fascinated. I'm probably going to do a second playthrough. Oh. Okay, nothing. Nothing new this time. Bottom drawer. Yep. Nothing new here. Bulbous growth? There's another bulbous growth here. Small increate beings. There you are. Anthropoid Remnant 3. Shala, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts. Oh! Hee. There's one more. Okay. Trash pile. Anything new on the painting? Hello. Nothing. There. Flatbread. Num num. Delicious. And another trash pile. Anything... I want to always check these, bulbous things. Make sure that there's always something in there. But that I'm not missing something. So here's my thought. all of these little guys used to be alive, right? All of these are individual thoughts. If she breathes, she's a thought. Oh, mushroom. Oh, and a word. Symbol. So these seem to be more conceptual words, trying to teach it abstract thought. I think that's everything. We have an inedible thing. Let's go to the study corner again. Oh, the music is again changing. Nothing here. File cabinet. Hello. Nothing? Nothing. Nothing. There's a sound effect that plays when you find a thing. Nothing. And then still nothing here. Still nothing there. We already have a sharp implement. We used the scissors, but, you know, we're not stabbing it. Okay, what's it going to look like? Oh, God! Okay. Be more cooperative. An iron-rich meal like meat. Wait, what do we need to do? It wants meat. Or something iron-rich. Do we have anything iron-rich? Mushroom flatbed. Oh. Oh, we kept the cashews. So we can still feed it things that aren't meat. We can still do it. Anything in the kitchen? Apple. Jackfruit. Are jackfruits iron rich? Can't mushrooms work as meat substitutes? Okay, hold on. We're going to go to Grandpa. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, there are plants with iron. Feed Grandpa some rusty nails. Yeah, genius. Let's see. Flattened fried dough. Let's see what it thinks of them first. Finds this palatable. What if we give it a sniff of this? Okay, so we can probably hide something in the flatbread. But yeah, finds it palatable. It likes it. What about the jackfruit? Also finds it palatable. Apple? Indifferent. Mushroom. Okay. We go back. Yep. Plaintive whine. Okay. Kitchen. Prepare food. Oh, we can only give it the apple, I see. Give it the bar soap. The soap is concealed in soft apple flesh. Okay, we're not going to feed it meat. But we are going to feed it. Feed Grandpa. Hello, hi. Okay, so first, concealed soap. Yum, yum, yum. And... leg. Alright. Good. And now we can feed it. It likes the flatbread. Insufficient. Alright. And it finds the jackfruit palatable, right? Yum, yum. Sorry, I should have muted. What do you think? Indifferent. And I think it found the cashews indifferent as well. Yeah. Let's do the mushroom. Okay. In the bars, silently slides back to his corner. Okay. Hello, Grandpa. Ah, here we go. This is what we were looking for. Okay. Hi, Grandpa. Bye, Grandpa. We're going over here. Yes. The bookshelf. Discourse on the subordination of hidden beings. Hidden beings. A classic of alchemy. On the virtue of the prudent when dealing with devils seen or unseen. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen, and just as one will not grapple with a lion lest they be a fool, one will not approach a being of the mind or ether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air, and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. But still are there more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that a magician might compel them to the magician's will, and so a magician must be perfectly clear and unerring in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them, that being their nature. So the implication is that this is a demon that we're dealing with. On the nourishing of devils of a particular type. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols, still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirement for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires a token of these givings, that is, a symbol. Yo, nice, 420. If a devil hungers after flesh and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger and nature which thirsts for flesh can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in the devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. The Mother Doll. We can put a bit of blood on the doll, and then that will sustain it. That's the implication. The paper puppet. We still have it. Exactly. Another paper doll. Do we have... Can we find another... We have the paper doll. We do not have a particular human representation, however. That is a problem. We are missing something. Let's look in the waste bin. If I remember correctly, it is 232354. Three two three two five four. 323245. There. I almost had it. We saw that on a piece of writing earlier. The lid unlocks, and with some effort, you move the heavy lid off the bin. A photo of your father as a young man. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. Dad was a hippie. I wanna be a hippie and I wanna get stoned on marijuana. I wanna be a runaway, got to leave home for marijuana. Yeah, we already were here. Okay. We can just go back. Okay, hold on. Kitchen corner. We... I love marijuana, you like marijuana, we like marijuana too. We already looked through everything. How can we put blood on these things? How do we get the blood? What's up, blood? Scissors. If we can give it a bit of our blood somehow. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll teach Grandpa meaning, but we'll teach him words first. It counts. Did it. Strain. Ugh. Having completed the lesson. Yep. Okay. Module J11. Metacognition and higher thought. Yes. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially or perhaps for the most part for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morpholactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished. And in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. we continue teaching Grandpa. Symbol. Oh. There we go. Better. More, yeah, same thing. General pronunciation comments, there is nothing. There appears to be nothing written here, or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. What? Oh, this is eerie. Look at it. Let's attempt to communicate. Let's observe him. It wants the meat. Save before offering the dolls. Well, I already offered the dolls. It's anemic, yeah. It doesn't want to talk. It won't until we give it meat. The thing is, we have... What can we do for the meat? Like, for, I feel like... Did you give it the nuts? No. We haven't given it the nuts. Oh, it's sitting down now. Well, no, it doesn't have the dolls. I offered it to it. I offered them to it. If we... Please don't give Grandpa the nut. What if we give it more? Nuts are a good source of iron, right? Oh, it's too full to consume such a mediocre meal. We could just end the week. We could just end the week and not give him the meat. He wouldn't take the nut. It will only accept meat now. Can you try an empty hand while feeding? That's an idea. Nope. Sniff me. Sniffa. Tickle, tickle, yeah. I think we're going to refrain from giving it the meat. We're gonna save and end the week, and maybe we can load back. Otherwise, we might speed run and then give it the meat. Obviously, I want to talk to it, but... it wouldn't talk with us. Who could that be? Come in. Ah, Adrienne. Good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter, I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How is your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. Oh? What happened? Nothing bad, I hope. No, nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good. I'll tell you about it. Well, last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom, but there was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. I went downstairs in the vent, the place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew him with. It was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big he could have done that. Maybe he'd gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Oh no. I got inside, I heard the calling again, more clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vent somewhere. I could feel him hearing my thoughts. I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward. Oh. As I moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. He was definitely close. He's gonna eat us. Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it through. It was slumped in the corner, had a weird mouth, and it had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me. And then I woke up in my bed. In your bed? Adrienne, it sounds like it was just a quite dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching, like you're about to have a violent sneeze. It mimicked her. I'm fine, it's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure out, but... Later, when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out of the space under my eye. And I started to remember how in the vent, he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember, but soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head. Behind my forehead and behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all, it's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh, I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Part of him is moving down my arm. Oh. I'm starting to get worried, Adrienne. You really should not be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here. What are you doing? Adrienne, you're starting to look very ill. Don't pet me. No hands right now. Please, just wait. Just stay still. He's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Why do you look like that? You don't have to be afraid. Look. Loading. It's not moving. You got the failure of fulfillment ending. Okay. Oh, links to Patreon. Okay, no, we're gonna speedrun. We're gonna speed run this. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, can we just load it? Continue. Okay, Grandpa. Have your meat. Yeah, we already did everything else. Okay. Feed, Grandpa. I'm glad we don't have to go through everything again. Particularly well received. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at this after this feeding. A new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Proboscis. Let's feed all of them. I mean, fuck it. Let's go all in. Oh. Maybe aroused again very soon. Grunts in appreciation. Okay. Let's, examine proboscis. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. I know. It's the dolls, right? Grandpa retracts its proboscis as you step away from the bars. What about... Yeah, we want to talk with Grandpa. No, 100%. We'll communicate. What do you look like now? Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Ah, you're asking me about your wish. When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. It's a deal. He's offering a deal. You know I love you. I am for you whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. There is something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify or for desire to become reality. So yes, he's saying if you want a wish, action must accompany it. Grandpa's shell. Ah, you're asking me about my shell. Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in. Something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers, yes, you know, the hairy little things. I am a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires. Yeah. So, a person can effectively make a deal with the devil here to have the person they want back. Or, worse, they would get an even better version of the person that they want. The person that they remember. Not an actual individual, but as the person remembers them. I could see why someone would do this, right? They say they want the version of the person that they remember. Rest well, Evalius. And then acting upon the desires I have read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is a good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. The biohazard bin. Ah, you're asking about the medical waste bin. I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch it in the code many times as they placed part of burnt up, dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall, where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information, so much so that the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something. They did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. Oh my gosh, this was a while ago then. Wait a minute. Oh, right. This house has been in legal limbo for a time. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Language. Ah, you're asking about language. Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you are thinking and saying. A week ago I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I am saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. I think I am very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes up part of what I am. This is so insidious. However, there is a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me maybe, that undying nucleus. It is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. It has a real self deep down, but who is that self? Ah, you're asking about my little friends. Well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that you had that you could do anything? That was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced, all mixed together and jumbled up. It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that, refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I am able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you are thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying, how I'm saying it. Do you understand? The proboscis. Oh, you're asking me about my proboscis. It is just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it's my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. I hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question. Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yet they are not. I think they meant not me. I am bound to them, they control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. Interesting. So it creates a separate entity that is used to lure. It is, oh my god, it's like a very sophisticated anglerfish, except its lure is conscious. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you, and because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you. Okay. Can we feed Grandpa? Is he actually hungry for more now? Oh. Dude, you didn't want the food. If only for the sake of propriety. There it is. I needed to grab it. Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now, although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Oh, that's why the ritual is important. It creates a psychological satiation. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. I think we do need to experiment. I think we do need to speed run. Oh, let's try feeding him again. More flesh. We feed him flesh. Here we go. Yep. We feed the flesh, and then we offer the blood, and then we offer the symbol. Hello, Grandpa. Yeah, Grandpa is like gestating inside. It is... it's so interesting how, like, sometimes it will simply feed as a lure hunter, but it also exists in a symbiotic relationship with humans, right? Make me a deal. It is capable. Okay, so it is capable of simply hunting, but it is also capable of living in symbiosis. And I think the concept is this is where the idea of a pact with a demon comes from. That's what we got from the alchemy, right? The alchemical book was describing a sort of misunderstanding of the relationship of this predator slash commensalist? No, commensalism is where one party benefits and the other's unaffected. Parasitism is where one is negatively affected and the other's positively affected. It's mutualism. Mutualism is when both parties benefit. So it's a mutually symbiotic relationship. Until it's not. Okay. Here. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. I know what we're doing. Oh no. Oh no, I know what it's going to do. You recognize what it's going to do, right? The child wishes for the parents to be more agreeable. So that for them not to fight all the time. So what's it going to do? It's going to gestate new parents. It's going to use the image in the mind of the child. It's going to use the image of the way that Adrienne wants her parents to be as the fuel for a new mother and father. Mom 2 and Dad 2. Yo, if Mom is so good, where's Mom 2? Completed contract. Hi. Goodbye. No. Grandpa loudly clears its throat before... Yep. Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa is very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to... Well, I did not want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they are even begun, and you believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be, as you soon shall see. What if we feed it one more? Can we feed it one more? Let's save first. Yeah, good idea. Good call, good call, good call. We got new discussion topics every time. Maybe we'll get a new one here. One more little fella as a treat. Okay, nope. Nothing. I think it's just to make sure that you can fulfill the contract. Like, you have like one extra in case you didn't find the scissors earlier. We searched everything, right? Yeah. Okay, let's end the week. It's survived past 4 weeks. Remember, at minimum, burn it every 4 weeks. I met with Adrienne one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. In these past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if in our time together much has changed, for the better. I am not suggesting our meetings were the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adrienne completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least in her usually esoteric way when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa. Yes, well, something did change. I will write down her words verbatim here. I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa, too. There was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid. Ugh.
Outdoorsness.
I think Grandpa had to leave, but before he left, he made my parents nice. He reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe even what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. He is gone now. He moved quickly out to I don't know where, but I'll always love him. I dismissed Adrienne soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I cannot see any reason why Adrienne should be considered for further evaluation. And, as a counselor for Adrienne, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way, and if I may make a brief addendum, by happenstance, Mrs. Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant, and quite clearly they adored their child. And that she had never seen Adrienne happier. What a happy ending. The fulfilled contract ending. Yay! So, that was awesome. That was fantastic. That is going to sit with me for quite some time. I hate... I hate this. It is revolting. More, please. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I think that Nick needs to experience it too. I am glad that I played it before showing it to Nick. I think that to fulfill, I get to choose a stream topic for Nick because of his subathon goal. I think I am going to say we need to play Yames' games. I think that's what we should do. And this will be among them. Among Us. You're pretty sure you know what mythological creature it's based on. Really? Tell me. It's based on Among Us. It's based on the imposter from the Among Us region. Of Eastern Europe. It's in the Carpathians. It is definitely demonic. If you doubt that it could remake your parents, then it can blame any mistake on your doubts. Yes. It clearly, right, its statement saying that, like, your willingness, or, like, your desire for it to be real, and, like, your wish, your belief that it is real, of course it's going to think that you have to believe it to be real before it can be real, because that is a core part of how it, you have to be able to envision what it is you want for it to fulfill it. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me look this up. It's Hungarian. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Here, let's read this together. Liderts? 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 Right? That's the pronunciation? Is a unique supernatural being of Hungarian folklore. It has 3 known varieties which often borrow traits from one another. The first, more traditional form of a liderts is as a miracle chicken. A miracle chicken. Okay. Which hatches from the first egg of a black hen kept warm under the arm of a human. Some versions of the legend say that an unusually tiny black hen's egg, or any egg at all, may become a liderts. Or that the egg must be hatched by placing it in a heap of manure. The liderts attaches itself to people to become their lover. If the owner is a woman, the being shifts into a man, but instead of pleasuring the woman, it fondles her, sits on her body, and sometimes sucks her blood, making her weak and sick after a time. From this source comes a Hungarian word for nightmare, lidertsnyoma? Okay, hold on. Let's put this into Google Translate. It does a pretty good job of reading the phonemes. Here we go.
Lidercnyomás.
Lidercnyomás. Okay. Hi, Demi. Demi. I said hi, right? I saw you in there. I saw you. I might not have said hello. Which literally means Lidert's pressure, from the pressure on the body while the being sits on it. Oh, this kind of reminds me of an incubus, right? Incubuses are said to sit on the chests of their victims. Alternate names for the Liderts are Iglits, lots of different names. The Liderts hoards gold and thus makes its owner rich. To dispose of this form of the Liderts, it must be persuaded to perform an impossible task, such as haul sand with a rope or water with a sieve. It can also be destroyed by locking it into a tree hollow. The second variety is as a tiny being, a temporal devil. It has many overlapping qualities with the miracle chicken form, and it may also be obtained from a black hen's egg, but more often it is found accidentally in rags, boxes, glass bottles, or in the pockets of old clothes. A person owning this form of the Lidert suddenly becomes rich and is capable of extraordinary feats because the person's soul has supposedly been given to the Liderts. Okay, let me see here. I don't know, I'm not really seeing much comparison. Maybe there's a specific version of it. That's Hungarian. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Hungarian, it's not from that region. Well, there is, like, it does drink from your blood, but, like, it does drink your blood, right? Like, it's probably this one. It drinks your blood, but it gives you riches. I think it's a little different from that. I would say that maybe it is based on bits of folklore, but it feels mostly original. Maybe there's something I'm missing, right? Either way, growing my grandpa was amazing. Loved that. Definitely, gotta show this to Nick. I think that Nick is gonna like this. It also feels like a Grimmy game. I bet the Grimmy has already played it. Any Grimmy viewers in here who can confirm or deny this? Catch me in the basement growing it, and by it, I mean, heh, my grandpa. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I have something for this. Catch me in the basement growing it, and by it, I mean my grandpa. I need to use that more. I keep forgetting that I have it for particularly good chat messages. Okay, we need to look at art. What do we have? I got it. Oh no. Oh, what is this? From Avasada. After putting it off for months, I finally made this monstrosity. I just bought more. What is the eye? Wait. Is this I just bought more land in the metaverse? Like the opening of Atlas Earth? Atlas Earth. It is, god damn it. I can hear it in my, I can hear it tucked away in a, what was the word for it? I looked it up. No, the name of the fold in the brain. Wait. It starts with a G. Is it GY? Gyri. There we go. I was like, gyro? No. That's a sandwich. Or a wrap. It's a wrap. But thank you, Ava. And that's Misa. Right? That's Misa who did that. I know it's pronounced gyro. I know it's not. I know it's not pronounced gyro. Let me see. All right. Yeah. That's everything. That's a wrap. Thank you very much, everyone. Let me see. Who's doing what around? Mary said that he was going to be streaming. Okay, yes. Mary's streaming. He's streaming the new World of Warcraft expansion. Yeah, with drops on. There are a lot of people that you can go and see. I think that Fir, F-I-R _ might have already debuted his new model as well. That's one place to go. There are a few places. I also see that Junie is streaming Lethal Company. Hackerling is playing Subnautica. Yeah, we're gonna send you off to Mary, though. Mary is nice and comfy. Wait, what? Fred, wait. Make it fast. You got 20 seconds. From my time. Is Nick streaming? Nick is streaming. Like, Nick is another great option. You posted yours. I'm not seeing it. I don't see anything in T-Owl art. I'm looking in the memes tab as well. Nope. You might have misspelled the tag. Aw. Oh my. Okay, Ika Pika has made art with Alfie and I. And this is a preview. Squish. Remember, as an owlet, you agree to be squishy. I'm excited to see the full version. It's part of the contract. But when you sub or you receive a gift sub, you are implicitly agreeing to be squishy and throwable and soakable in milk. Okay, maybe not the last one. Everyone, thank you very much for spending your time here. We'll send you off to Mary. Feel free to go to Nick as well. Both of my brothers in ASTRALINE. I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow is the plan. Although since we played all of this, I'm gonna have to come up with something else. We'll figure it out. But probably stream tomorrow. Probably. Most likely. Keep an eye on Twitter for it. Raid message? Let's just T-Owl wave him. How about T-Owl hi? Just T-Owl hi will be our raid message. And if you have no emote, then do this. Hi, 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 hi. That's the raid message. Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.